morning, chat. Hope you all are doing great today. Plans today: keep learning particle emitters. And maybe, almost certainly, at least take a cursory look at making our own particle shader. And good morning there, Zimius. How goes? Yeah, as far as particle shaders, I clearly got to play Terraria today. We can do that. But I feel like if I can get a sort of generic template for a particle shader, then I should be able to produce a lot more cool stuff going forward. That's the idea. Right. Oh. That works. Gotta grab 3 of these anyway, so... Nope, not you. There we go, guaranteed drop. Next. Hey there, Benkley. It is going pretty good. Pretty good. How about you? Glad to hear. Okay, let's get our wave plate spent and see how much time we have for the event. How can I make an object when I shoot it, the bullet disappears? So basically you want a wall. So you shoot it, something, a bullet flies, whenever it collides with the wall, the bullet just disappears, yes? Aha. Well, that, fortunately, is actually easy. I don't often say things are easy because I don't want people to get discouraged, but in this case, I can safely say it's easy and you're just missing where it is. Give me just a minute to burn through my wave plates, and I will pull that up in Godot and show you. Yeah, I just gotta beat this 3 times to be done with wave plates for the day. And one more. And done. Okay. This is all done through the collision system. So, first thing, you need to have something that can collide. So, like, this guy is a character body 2D. I use character body 2D for basically everything. Like, this is a projectile. It's gonna fly through the air, and it has some sort of logic for how it moves, so I use character body 2D since it has access to a lot of nice functions for movement. Underneath that, I have to give it a shape. And so, like, for this, if I were to use this visual, I would extend the collision shape to be on the edge of this ball. Okay. Then I need to set collision information on this, on the parent here. So the shape just says, I am a shape. This is something that can be collided with, but you have to tell it what other things it's allowed to collide with. And that's where you set collision layer and mask. The way to think of this is, layer is where something exists. Mask is where something looks for other things. So, if, let's say this is your bullet, I would want to set a mask of something. Level boundary would work for mine. I've named my layers. I recommend naming your layers so you can better keep track of what collides with what. And you can do that here in your project settings. So for something like a bullet, I would put a mask on here of level boundary. Now, and I'm gonna actually get rid of this because I don't want this in my code right now, but you would put something like this. Please undo that shape. No? Please? Come on. That's weird. That's very weird. Huh. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, then over on my play world, I might set some collision. So let's pretend this red rectangle is my collision I actually want to set. I'm referencing an Area 2D. You would not be using an Area 2D for this. You'd use something else like, what are my other things I can use for this? Collision objects. Physics bodies. Okay, so here are the things that can collide. You've got 4 things. There's some subcategories in here, but essentially there's 4 things. You've got static bodies, you've got character bodies, you've got rigid bodies, and you've got area 2Ds. Those are the things that have collision. So you'd use one of these 4 as your wall geometry. Now, the geometry does not have to match the sprite. Generally, it probably should, but doesn't have to. And just like with the projectile we looked at, you need to put a collision shape underneath it. And that could be a collision shape 2D, that could be a collision polygon 2D, whatever works for you. And you set on that object the mask, or this one you would set the layer. Sorry. Because you probably want the bullet to detect when it hits a wall rather than walls detecting when bullets hit them. You can do either, and both are going to work. But bullets detecting when they hit a wall is going to simplify your code. Then, once you've got your layers sorted out between the 2 objects, your layer and your mask, then on your bullet, come over here where the inspector is and go to node. Then you want to specifically on your object that can collide, not on the geometry, but the object itself. You want to look for, where is it? Come on. Where is it? Oh, character body 2D can't do this. Good to know. I wasn't aware of that. Huh. Okay, so you cannot use character body 2D for what I'm talking about. You need to use something like an area 2D. So let me go ahead and look at an area 2D. And that actually explains a lot. That's why I have a hitbox that's an area 2D separate from the collision shape on the character body 2D. So character body 2Ds are almost exclusively for handling physics collisions, not for contact detection, let's call it. But an area 2D, which I've called hitbox with record here, notice over here, it's just a specialized area 2D. I can go over to node and say area entered or body entered. So if my wall is a body, like you might have used a static body for the walls, which is probably a pretty decent one to use for that. You would use body entered. You connect it on your script. What code did it just drag me into? Oh, it took me into projectile base. That's fine. And then in here, you tell it what to do with that information. So if you've set up your layers and masks correctly, and you know they're unique, the pairings, then you can just do self.queueFree. That's the simplest form of telling the bullet to delete itself. Now, keep in mind, if you have multiple areas or multiple layers set up and multiple masks, then this is going to detect all of them. And so if you have, other bullets on a layer, not mask now, just other bullets on a layer, this bullet, if it's masked on that same layer, is going to pick those up as well. And you'd have to say, okay, what is the body that I'm coming into contact with? But as long as you are being careful with the uniqueness of what objects are on what layers and what objects have what masks, you shouldn't usually have to worry about what this body is. Yeah. But now this bullet in your game probably is going to want to damage enemies as well. So you could do something fun like this. Assuming you've created your own custom scenes or custom classes, you can do some fun stuff like if body is enemy base, then body dot take damage self dot damage. Now these are things I've built up with my custom classes. You aren't going to have access to this stuff out of the box. And so, but these are things you can build on. But this body is whatever the bullet came in contact with. Let me know if I've gone too fast or I need to revisit something. But that is how you do that. Right. Then yeah, I guess I just need to do quick clears on each of these. Hey Bankley, you good? I got a lot of okays. I just want to check to make sure you're actually okay. Nice! That's awesome. Now, some pro tips. If you're making a more complicated game or going to have a lot of stuff, try to reduce your number of layers. Yeah, I'll mention this when you get back because this is important for performance. And done with that one. Good.
I am Baiju, a researcher at the Huaxi.
Now I've unlocked all of that. Good. Oh, interesting. So there's 4 of these, and each of the buffs I can only use one time. Interesting. So I should probably have done them in reverse order. I probably will when I do my final scores for these.
Administering first aid.
Oh, I accidentally brought Phoebe. That's not great. That's not great at all. No! Well, Jeja's gonna have to carry. Somehow. We're actually doing okay. Just keep pumping out some level of damage, Jeja. You got this.
Here comes a helper.
Okay,
Watch out.
who's next? Oh no! That's not great.
Artem Veiled.
Yeah, I need to just redo this. That was unfortunate. Okay, Spectrofrazzle team it is. This should go much smoother.
I stand ready.
The end has come.
Feather, get it.
Crystals, give me strength. I call
Get the rotation going. Got it.
reverberation.
Oh my goodness.
One more time.
Can I please pull off one charge attack?
No,
There we go.
moment of resonance.
Phoebe, get going.
Answer me. Careful now. Doesn't hurt. I'm okay. Purify. Judgment time. Mover, be my salvation.
We're gonna do a quick rotation here.
Shadow. The hour is upon us.
Come on. Oh, stamina. There we go.
Dark forces approach.
We're okay. We're okay. Doing almost no damage, so that's good. Remember that time I was doing so well? This is not that time.
Strike to the shadows. The end has come.
Sentinel, protect me. Answer me.
And pop. Okay. Buff.
Swift and resolute.
That. Frazzle.
Of resonance.
Bolt.
Judgment time. Descend.
Bye. Heal up. Okay, I need you down here. Buddy, get over here. I dodged.
The hour is upon us.
Sentinel, protect me.
I mean, at least he doesn't do any damage. That's like one serious saving grace here. He does absolutely no damage, it seems.
Moment of resonance.
I'm assuming when I apply the buffs to him, he's going to do a lot more damage. But for now, pretty easy. Little stress level up. 96. Woo! Yep, so at some point I'm going to need to figure out a setup that lets me win with all of this enabled. Holy cow. 30. Whew. It's gonna be pretty awful. Anyway, that's more than enough of that for today. Do not need this code. So what are we testing today specifically before getting into trying to make our own particle shader? Well, that's kind of neat. But the trailing effect is not the look I want. Yeah, I think it might be time to just move on. What's happening here? How is it picking where the particles spawn? Like, as far as I can tell, there's nothing to tell it, hey, you need to assign to spawn particles. Okay. Oh, I guess it was just leftover noise or something. Huh. Alright. Go particle shaders. See, velocity. Built-in. Global time, since the was started in seconds. Seconds. Affected by timescale, but not by pausing. Huh. Pi, got tau, got E. True if the current process frame bursts for the part. True if the particle is started or emitted without a custom position. Particle was created by a particle without it position. Okay. I need an example. You don't have examples, do you? Okay. Can't get past the basics, just sine and cosine everywhere. The if statements are bad and smooth step are like ifs. Well, apparently I've written a lot of bad code then. Okay. Rails. Well, that's not gonna work. Power. Well, particle shaders, not spatial shaders. Like, this is listed as a particle shader, but it's not. Yeah, so this is a spatial shader applied to a particle emitter. It's not a particle shader. Ugh. Another spatial shader. Particles, finally. Do what? Why does this particle shader have a vertex function? Particle shader. So remember to add a material in the particle shader node. I don't think that's a thing, bro. Well, there's that's a lot. A lot. Boy. Really wish I had a simple example to work from, so I could start introducing pieces on my own. This isn't true. Oh, well, Trails is external. Oh, wait. Trails is external. That could be a problem. Not only could it be a problem, it is a problem. How do I just get a particle to spawn? Let's start there. Bajillion uniforms. Show me your start function. God. There we go. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Bye! So is that literally just going forever? Yeah. Start with this. Why am I not getting any particles? That's weird, right? thought this was the same shader that I used before. Ooh, right. This is not what I want here. Probably what's causing the issue. Or not. That's fine too. That should work. It's actually the same. Why isn't it working? Knitting is on. Tons of particles. Wait a second. Ooh. What if that's the issue? Because I did change that. Not support particle trails. Okay. That's not the button I wanted to press. Get out of here. Particle shader not working. Word. Shaders seem to make a pass on a per particle basis as opposed to the system as a whole. Trying to port this shader to Godot 4. Got it working just fine with 4 plus. Shadow color breaks in compatibility. Shadow with the shadow intent clamping the darkness. I should say the same and different render to display the same effect. Definitely a difference with the same code. Probably the same problem with this other code. Well, let's see what happens. Arrows no longer emit. The editor and Finland scene. Parts loaded elsewhere in the. You gotta be kidding. So the shader just doesn't work with this render method. Mobile is modern renderer designed for mobile devices, has a lower base over plus, but does not scale as well on large. So, what am I supposed to do here, guys? Trouble with particles and shaders. When writing a particle shader, as soon as a user data X variable is particle shader stops working without any errors. Reopening the project, particles of values that aren't constantly. Not my problem. So what do I do, chat? So shader working differently. Different under. That works. This begs a question. But Let's start simplifying things if I can. Good morning, still needs work. Streamed again this morning, a bit last night. Nice. I'm doing pretty good. Just frustrated with Godot on a few things. Let's see. Had two people drop in for a bit. Nice. It was pretty bad where you don't use tools, it looks like. What message didn't say? Well, I guess I wouldn't know, would I? Ah, gotcha. Why can't I just get a Rand? Why is there no Rand? Huh? What? That's stupid. That's really stupid. It didn't feel like I was playing a mechanic and felt like a bad mobile game in a way. And will this work? No idea. Ah, that actually makes a ton of sense that it would just give me a line, doesn't it? Adding a timer? You're gonna have to tell me what you mean. Adding a timer where? For what purpose? What does the time do? That is the time. The current time. It's like the number of nanoseconds since the application started. Point is, I've got particles showing up. That's something. What is the shape you want that isn't a line? That's not even the problem I'm trying to solve right now. The issue I'm trying to work on is figure out why, when I change the render method here to anything but GL compatibility, no particles spawn at all. Well, that definitely did not have... Oh... So this is just used for grabbing the color. Okay. That do? Seemingly nothing. Can I get rid of this safely? Apparently, yes. How about this? Yes. Because I can come up with my own code for putting things randomly. The issue is, I want this to work for other render engines. What happens if I do this? Okay. This is about as simple as you can get. Having trouble finding anything on GL compatibility? Me too! Yeah, the amount of information around this is just absolute garbage. Particles are showing up. Okay. I have so many questions. Okay. Okay, so we can start trying to figure out what breaks it. Okay, code is running again. What? But it was working. Like, here was the version where it was working, right? Yes. Did I see the link? Yes. I'm trying to work through that. Incompatibility rendering sometime on. Well, considering I'm specifically trying to not use GL compatibility, that's not going to help me. GL compatibility is where everything's working, but GL compatibility doesn't support particle trails. And I specifically want particle trails. Honestly, noxious. Hey. So it's something in process, I guess. Like if I just clear out process, what happens? Oh, clear out enough of process. Sure. Oh, that's not the issue either. Huh. Okay, what about this guy? Trails missing for CPU particles. That's not an issue here. We're using GPU particles, and CPU particles by design do not support trails. Okay, so seems to definitely be something in here. Yes. Start taking chunks away. Probably this line. Okay. So for some reason, custom Y is always greater than custom W. No clue what that means. But what does that signify? No clue. Absolutely no idea. And apparently that's not the only problem. Ugh. Why is this a nightmare? Okay, so all of the problems are in process. That's really, really bad. I found what I think is probably the issue. Custom X is equal to custom Y is equal to lifetime, custom Z, animation for flipbook, custom W is lifetime. That's fine. The problem is way, 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 way bigger than I could have imagined. the physics calculations are different based on different render engines. That's insane. Let me see what force is causing this issue. Because maybe it's just the attractor force. What? What? Oh, is it just that it's undefined? Yeah, okay, that was just it being undefined. Wait. Oh my god. Hi, chat. How's it going, everyone? I figured out something stupid. The author of this never initialized this variable. And apparently, in with GL compatibility rendering, it just defaults things for you to zeros. There you go. Once you initialize it, it's fixed. That's dumb. And we're maybe going to make an account to talk with people on the Shaders webpage. However, on Reddit, no. Remember, we're banned from Reddit. Yeah, Reddit is crazy dumb. Hold, please. Okay. Gonna take a look at this one. And I thought there was another one. Yes. Oh, this one works completely differently. For anyone having trouble with shader not produce any particles, line 244. Add an initialization to the course. Close blocking. There we go. I assume if I don't, yeah, it'll. This doesn't seem to be a problem if your project code is set to DL compatibility under met. Breaks in the case of Word Plus and Mobile. Guessing DL ability has built-in there we go. Make sure that's all I changed there. on forward plus. Okay, it goes away. 244. And that brings it back. So this is forward plus? Yes. Because forward plus supports particle trails. But I want to be testing with mobile right now. Reading forward plus is for mobile somewhere? Well, that's not correct according to Godot. Forward plus is designed for desktop, according to Godot's documentation. Oh. Trails are enabled. Why isn't it working over here? What? What? What is this garbage? Okay. Let's try this again. Well, hold on. Let me first. Project. Regendeer. First off, try this. Because if it works for forward plus, this is yet another different problem. Why? Well, first of all, let's add something just so I can know for sure this is showing up and it's not some other problem. Well, that answers that. Huh. Okay, let's keep going back to basics. Some other problem? It's gotta be. Like, I fixed part of the problem. Let's just knock out process for a second. Okay, so we're getting dust at least. Fantastic. But I'm not getting dust here. No dust. Well, I delete this, but I can update it. Why does it look so weird? What is that random function again? There you are. Why are the particles so tiny? What's happening? Why are my particles gone? Huh? Alright. First off, go back to here. See what's happening. Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh. Maybe nothing. I maybe found nothing. But we'll see. Because they don't have any motion, there's no trail. Okay. So this does fix that. Got it. Okay. Ooh. Chad, I feel like I need a nap after that. That was awful. Oh wait, I haven't actually tested the thing yet. Oh, dang it. Didn't actually fix it. Son of a bee sting. Why? Godot, why are you so garbage sometimes? And there's a sanity check. Down by the water. Okay. Hold on. Maybe the scale? Did it mess up? Maybe? I'm grasping at straws here, chat. Because Godot is basically... Why? What? Why are those particles... What? Oh god. What has happened? Oh, I know what's going on there. That's fine. That's fine. Where did the trees go? Don't worry about the trees. Trees I've disabled right now. That's insane. I'm gonna try something. Let's stupid just so people have a fix for this. Because I think this might actually work. Yeah, I know you're not happy with. Why? Why are you like this? Tell me your transforms 000. Even this idea isn't working. That's weird. So in theory, there should be some pixels popping up here. That's doing nothing for some reason. That's super cool. Love that. That's false. Ah! Oh, right, because I ripped out all the stuff that actually does that stuff, didn't I? Hold please. We're gonna try this again. Because if I can't get this to work at all, this is a huge problem for using particle emitters. Okay. Don't know what's going on there, but particles are emitting. I put you in the sub viewport. You're going absolutely crazy. And nothing shows up. Particle shader to go not. This was the core issue. Blocks have to tick to get drivers working. Particle shaders. I was not exporting the JSON files. I was using data in my shader. fixed by adding .json. Else that's not the issue. Yeah, this is a different problem. The heck is going on there? That's weird. Why is it on the axis? What? What is happening? This is insane. Like, what? Chat. Send help. My brain cannot. What happens if I rotate them? What do you mean? Rotate what? Particles? Again, do you mean rotate the emitter, or do you mean rotate the individual particles about their own axis? Like, I don't know what you mean. You can give them an orbit. If I rotate the emitter, probably nothing happens. Oh, okay, apparently stuff does happen that I don't understand what's happening. Hey, Zlad. We're panicking. So, I've made a black hole effect from code that's supposed to be an explosion. And the particles are generating in a location that doesn't make any sense to me. Also, I have a feeling if I change this, it's gonna work completely differently. That's my hunch, anyway. Oh, no, it's still doing that for some reason. How did I make it do this? I don't know what's happening. How? What did I do? Hold on. Let's go back to how this shader originally was. I'm back at the original shader. What? Why is that geometry coming from there? Like, what? How? Why? Also, is this gonna break the other one? Like, is this broken now? With no explanation as to why? Nope, that one works. Peachy. What is going on? Uh-huh. So, apparently, this thing always needs to be on the axis. I guess. Huh. Okay. Oh, stupid. This is so stupid. I hate it. Okay, now these particles are not showing up over here. You have a texture shaped like a cross? Disagree. Oh. Hold on. No, because that is... So this is the shape of the particles. It should not be defining that if this is not on the axis, it doesn't work. Plus, notice, it's not even the like remotely the same dimensions. I can go out to infinity on the axis and it still works. But even slightly off the axes, there, like that's something different. Guessing it has something to do with this stuff. Turn what off and see what happens. This texture? Yeah, okay. Texture's off. The particles are smaller, but I'm still getting the same behavior. Keep turning things off until it changes. Okay, what what is my next thing to turn off, because as far as I can tell, there's nothing left. Visible rectangle. What's that? Oh. Okay, width doesn't do anything. And position doesn't do anything. I think it might just be a fluke of that shader. So I maybe should stop worrying about that so much. But now why is that visual not over here? Okay, I can see it. And we're on the renderer here. But, Zlad, since you're here, just in general, are you familiar with particle shaders? Because you seem to know everything about shaders. Not at all. Damn. Ah! Alright, still needs work. I'll be chugging away. Yeah, why thingy not exist? You just render explosions and such as sprite animations? Yeah, but then you don't get like procedurally generated fun stuff like this. Woo! I don't understand. Just to make sure I'm looking at the right spot. Yep, I'm there. Hold on, could the ordering? Nope, that's not it. So now I'm just getting nothing. Why? What? Try asking you know who. Who is that? Who is you know who? Oh God! You know that's not gonna work. But we're in compatibility mode. Can you paste the shader code on Pastebin? I mean, shader code has a link right here. If you're just wanting to see this shader, I've got a link to it. Here, I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put it in Dev General Talk. Link to shader we are using test Go rendering method. There we go. Link is up. And it really seems like just everyone's getting different behavior. Which is, you know, super fun. Right, I remember that was part of the issue. Aha, haha. So that's where that came from. Okay. Figured out that part. Oh, it's visible again. Okay. Oh, okay. I figured part of it out. Part of it is figured out. The reason it was invisible down here is because it wasn't on the global axis here. Okay. However, wait, we're on Ford Plus, and it's showing. Oh, chat. Chat. We got things happening. And this doesn't work, which is correct. It's not supposed to work right now. Oh. Always exciting when we get stuff working. Pixel explosion. Round line 244. Force. Back 3, 0, 0. Nation. Oh! Okay. We have things kind of sort of working more. Kind of sort of. Okay. I put motion back on. Yes, it is reflected over here, and we are still on Ford Plus. Awesome. Now, the big test. But there's a problem. Because it's local coordinates, I can't have a trailing effect like after images. Err. Comment is no longer possible to edit. Note. Also need to Unfortunately, I don't think this actually gives me the behavior I want. Okay. Now, anyone trying to use this is going to have a little better frame of reference, be able to get stuff working. Who was the first person that said local coordinate? You. Good job. Okay. So, I still don't know how to get the visual effect that I want. I do like how this looks. It's just not at all what I'm going for. Hey Zlad, can you make this with pixel art sprite sheets? I don't think so. Yes? So in a literal sense, I know that you can't. Because, of course, this is randomly generated. You can get very, very, very similar. Well, if you put it like that, exactly. Yeah, this will almost never repeat. Almost. And in Godot 4.4, if I were to change the seed every... Oh, what is it? I think it's every... Oh, I'd only have to change it once every hour. All right? Yes. So as long as I'm changing the seed once an hour on this thing, you should never see a repeat. Which, this thing's never going to be running for an hour. But another aspect that you certainly can't get with a sprite sheet is being able to move it around like this. Like, sprite sheets certainly can't do that, fortunately. But it's not what I want right now. So since everything is in local coordinates, there's just nothing I can do. That's insanely frustrating. Let me see if I can try to understand why it needs local coordinates, and then maybe I can get it to not need local coordinates. It's gonna be part of the start function. Definitely, definitely. Let me turn trails off so I can see this better. The heck? Oh, I did something. Oh. Well, that's very interesting. It just says, no, you now exist here. Deal with it. Huh. Interesting. Calculated. Cool. I think it's this. Yes. Okay. So if I can correct particle position, this issue goes away. That didn't work. Oh my goodness, chat. Can I update this? Edit. Thank you. Update. And remove the need for local chords being on by updating line 206 to the following. Oh, it works. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, next test. Enable trails. How do I tell it to Oh, carrot emitter velocity. Oh my goodness, chat. This isn't correct, but this is such a big step. Oh. So who wants to play a game? And stop looking at this obnoxious code. What game? Well, I was going to let you guys decide that. Oh, right, I wanted to test one last thing. Very silly way to test this, but what we're gonna do. So it does work in-game. Good. Ooh, that's kind of fun. So in theory, I could put something like that, obviously with much shorter lifetime, to be like, when you get hit, use that to, send out some particles like a bleeding effect. And those crystals look so good with their little floatiness. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. Sorry, I know I said we were doing game. Let's see. I don't think anyone actually enjoyed our time trying out Fairy. I think that game may be something only I appreciate as much as I do. Let's see. Well, who's ever in chat? Your choices today. Terraria, which I know we had one request for earlier. But the requester, like, fell off the planet. Yeah, Zemius is, like, just not here. Try some demos. What demo? Because I don't know any demos of stuff that's out. Something new, venture into the unknown. Okay. New demos on Steam. Action roguelike. No, we're making an action roguelike. I don't want to, or not even roguelike. We're making an action game. I don't know. Interactive recommender. You know, you say these words as if though I have any clue what you're talking about. Chat just loves using words. You mean like here or somewhere? Just Google it. But they're under your store. That's not the thing I wanted. Feature, discovery queue, wish list, point shop, news, stats. Blue bar. What are you saying to me? I'm covering it. What do you mean? This blue line is just the underline. What? Your store. Oh. Oh, there. Oh. See, I thought we were just talking about there. Because that takes to my store. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. So what are we doing here? How does this work? How do I get it to recommend stuff? Add some tags you like. But how do I tell it give me only demos? Can filter by demons. This seems like an ineffective way to find demos. Ah! It's fine. Our dum-dumness just compounded. Alright. Do puzzle demos. Puzzles are fun. I like tower defense, but I don't think any of you want to see tower defense. Forex, MOBA. Wait. Oh, that didn't help me out. Green Prison. Oh my. Osmolace? This looks kind of interesting. Not entirely sure what I'm looking at, but sure. We can try a few. I'm planning to have shorter dev time on the streams this week because a lot of this is learning a ton of new stuff. And I'm going to be hitting my like learning capacity much faster with this stuff than a lot of other things we've worked on. Cute. Hot and thick. Cat paws. Dungeon. Yeah. Let me check something real quick. Two things. Should probably just bite the bullet and buy this. And then the other... I've been tempted to try Baba Is You. Let's try that one real quick. Maybe this will be a super cool, trippy puzzle game. Maybe we'll give up on it real quick. Who knows? Yes. So, game is maybe seizure-inducing. We'll find out. So pretty. Move on. Let's go. Huh. Paths may click repeatedly, but each path can be used once. I mean, this is basic math. I know, I understand that. Chat, am I dumb? I can't skip. Like, going back has to be my last move, right? Chat, what am I doing wrong here? So I'm just supposed to hit all of the lines, but I'm not sure how you would do that with this pattern. Oh, I'm dumb. I don't have to start in the corner. That was all me. Hiya. Try connecting the left for connection. Shapes with 2 or fewer odd points can be. Concept of odd points, let's try some more shape. Oh my goodness. If there are odd points, it has to start from an odd point. Oh, this is basic math maps parity stuff. Ow! Okay, so what? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I need to find orientations that make it possible. This one should just... Is this one just possible? Or should I simplify it? That works. That work? Yes. Oh, I did it wrong, but yes, it works, I think. No, it doesn't work. And I... Nope. Oh. Up there. Yes, that works. This is kind of neat. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that's not bad at all. Ah, that's cool. Oh, perspective. Nope, that's wrong. This is pretty neat. Though I definitely feel like the level of complexity is falling quickly. Can I get that to work? No. Might be able to get that to work. Not from that position. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, but that'll work. Yeah, this mechanic is kind of getting stretched. Cool. All right. Those aren't actually connected, are they? So I need to find a spot that'll connect all three. Or can I just like make nodes this way? That was weird. That was very weird. That one easy. Maybe. Oh. Do that, I can't get back. Maybe this will work. Nope. Nope. That's that same shape. Or that. I think that's actually the same shape too. Like, it feels like this should be the right answer, right? Oh, wait. Can I do something like... I think I might be sunk, chat. I think I might be out of brain. Think you fell asleep for a moment? That's not really surprising given this game. Oh no. I have to go that way. I just redid that whole path. Yeah, I give up. This was cute. But, yeah, nope. I'm done. Very neat idea. And you found... What's that? Metroidvania platformer. Ooh. This could be kind of neat. Certainly not a sleep game. Alright, I'll take a look at it. I will take a look. Trying to think, what else do I want to learn about particle shaders today? Maybe nothing. Maybe I'll just pick up Baba Is You. For info at how much? Guess while that downloads, see if there's any interesting deals going on. Heck is that? 3D platformer. Huh. Very much N64 style. There's been quite a few of those that have come out in recent history. Are you thinking about your marketing already? Not too much. I probably need to think about it more. But considering the game, like, getting to a decent playable state is still about 2 years off, I'm not too concerned. Though I will absolutely be putting a demo out. Like, that's not even up for debate. And probably go through Kickstarter to try and fund some of the development further down the line. But, yep. There's a lot to learn, a lot to do. A lot of loading. Ooh, neat little art style. That's difficult. Oh yeah, I know. Oh. Art style is very crisp. The movement is great. Definitely an interesting idea to have movement be part of the combat system like this. Very cool. Oh, nothing there. Oh. So that the jump under platform is a bit too sensitive for my taste. But that's something to just sort of learn as you go. Oh, hey. I don't want to use an injector. Need it yet. definitely a cute game. There's something that I'm not caring for about it, and I think it might be art style. Oh, those are Pilyu spikes. Okay. Not quite catch that. Too overloaded. Not clear what's interactable and what's background. That's an aspect of it, yes. It is neat that they're going for, like, an aesthetic similar to certain Adult Swim cartoons. And, like, there's influences from stuff like Teen Titans kind of aesthetic. Kind of neat. But the art style is almost too consistent, you're right.
And next to them?
It's also very busy, which I think is what you were saying with the overloaded comment.
Finally, they squinted me.
I agree. There's so much detail, so much going on. And it's all very striking in terms of saturation, tone, and whatnot. My brain's having trouble figuring out what things I should ignore.
The head was severed with a single blow. No other wounds. It looks like the killer ambushed him and was incredibly fast.
And the character movement feels like the animations feel cutscene-like. And I'm not sure I like that. Go over there. Can I dodge through him? Nope. Okay. Oh, that's bad. There's an invisible wall above this guy. That's really bad. Huh. I don't mean to do that. Assuming I'll get double jump pretty soon. It is neat, though. Like the same things that we're pointing out as being problems, certain aspects of it are really cool to see in a game. Because these aesthetics, you only really see normally in cartoons. Where am I supposed to go? Alright, Slad. Get some sleep, my dude. Is there a map? Ooh. And I consider a map in Metroidvanias to be an absolute must. Oh, I have a map, just the button's not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, and keyboard also isn't activating it. Alright. Maybe I was supposed to... Oh! Okay, found it. Oh, I messed that up. How many times are you gonna do this, bro? Okay, pretty simple. Powerful but slow weapon. We. Parasol. Force tendons roll transforms into dash, which is available in midair. All bonuses affecting roll also affect dash. Cool. Oh, that's a big deal. Whoa, why is that so slow? That's... That's unusably slow. For most everything I've seen so far. What? Yeah, this game is interesting. I don't think I like it. One-shot kills is nice, though, on this weapon. Okay. Gotta get used to that dash. That's something that'll take some getting used to. Realizing that these have insides. Station. We? I think I like the sword better. Oh, bye. What do I use all this currency for? When do I get to use a map? The map sounds great. No map.
Wells only pierced the legs. He failed to dodge properly? Was his cover insufficient?
Hello? What's going on here? You don't seem so friendly. Cool. Oh, platform up there. There we go.
I need to examine the body.
This. Okay. I like the fact that I'm getting different weapon styles. It's good. Okay, so there is a mode for just do all the damage. Okay. Ooh. Long-term shield, and whatever this is. That's kind of cool. Feels a little bit like the bash ability from Ori and the Blind Forest. So the upswing is only on the sword, which feels weird. Do here. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so they're finally like, hey, you can do all kinds of different stuff by chaining these together. Let's set up. Ah. Okay. I can understand now. Like, this crab really seems like it should be interactable. And this crab is interactable. Obviously, I'm using it as a platform. Oh, I could have saved myself there. So is the demo just boss rush? Oh. Come on, dum-dum. There we go. What? Oh. So I guess for that I'm gonna have to figure out how to chain those two together. It's so fast, dude. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't play Metroidvanias for doing combos and stuff. Feels wrong. Like, the input speed on that felt almost spectacle fiery with how fast it was. Do I need to be leveling up or something? Because I'm feeling super weak. Oh, I do need to be leveling up. Okay. Oh no. There's a lot here. And the impulse reduces all cooldowns by 1. Don't really understand what any of this is doing. Let's charge strike. Ah. Okay, so this is definitely not a dum-dum game. There's a lot going on here that you need to be balancing, and like, this is a Metroidvania with spectacle fighter aspects, big time. I think because I'm struggling with this boss, I should stick to this. Some heat attack range is increased by 2. Canceling if this attack keeps a pace gradual instead of instantly. The duration of heat reduction is 1 second. Oh, wait, so there's mutually exclusive stuff here too. Oh. Current number of Flaming Fist hits to reach maximum heat is reduced by 5. That sounds great. While maximum heat, Flaming Fist creates a blast wave every 3 seconds. Probably really good. While at maximum heat, Flaming Fist creates a blast wave. Yeah, I got that. Blaze reduces damage received. Blaze increases critical damage. Oh, well, I want damage. Okay, every 25th hit applies a shield for 3 seconds. Strength of the effect increases fist damage dealt by that every 15 seconds without taking damage, adds another. Okay. I've upgraded my fist. Oh, and I died. In theory, should be doing way more damage. Can I get him to like a wall or something? Oh, nope, dead. Yeah, I just need the game to be more clear on what I should and shouldn't be interacting with. And honestly, I'm not sure how you would do that without clearly disrupting the art style. Holy cow. I think the flail is going to be my better bet here. Oh, pfft. Do I have anything else that would help with this? Rush gains damage, 10% of max health. Yeah, I'll give it one last shot. He just does so much damage. Oh, and I didn't realize the shield doesn't actually prevent the damage. Oh, some of those rocks are... Are they in the background? I think there's some rocks that are in the background. Oh. Since I'm gonna die anyway. Oh. I want to see if I can parry this guy. Nope. Parry does nothing. That's enough of that. was a fun little game to check out. I don't think I'm going to pick it up, but that's... partially it's due to the art style. Part of it is due to some mechanics that I'm just not jiving with. Like the fast-paced nature of it, it's a bit much for me. But there you go. Alright, so we got that stuff working. What's the next test? Hmm. Right, they don't have any velocity right now. The acceleration won't do anything. Okay, I am getting closer to what I want. But I think this might be a place to stop for today. Because the thing this is building up into is going to be super complicated compared to what we've done so far. I'm not sure my brain's ready for it today. Curious real quick. Oh, there's another thing that I'll have to fix. Because things are radiating out from the absolute transform. But that rotates around there. That's weird. That also radiates out. Potentially. Good to know. 1 million is the cap. Actually, to get the visual I'm thinking of, could do that. Then trail lifetime. I'd have to also extend the particle lifetime. How would I make that effect more pronounced? Almost like I need two particle emitters. One to say, hey, here's the normal visual. Another one to say, hey, here's the trail behind it. Okay. Yep, I think that's a good spot. We learned a whole bunch. I still don't understand how this got fixed. And scale doesn't apply quite right with this shader.
Par-delà le temps, la menace grandit. Si loin dans le silence, on entend ses cris. Par-delà les terres, son nom fait frémir. Prépare-vous,
Okay.
le néant arrive.
I think this is probably the one to base things on, though.
Les gens ne se trompent point, de la peur il se nourrit. Ô grand guerrier, je prie pour ta vie. À chaque aube, le soleil faiblit. Fuyez mes amis, le néant est ici.
A lot going on. And maybe it's not worth trying to learn all of this. That's probably my answer. But I need to sleep on it. Alright. Folks! Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link down in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I've made for you guys, and roles in the Discord. Above all though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care everyone.